Jeez. Oh, jeez. Here we go again. It is that time of the night to kick the stream on, do the thing. So, major interview. Miyazaki dropping a whole lot of information, a whole lot of bombshells, if you will. So we're going to jump into that. We're going to check it out. I guess I kind of need this, kind of don't. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep that up there. So yeah, Miyazaki did a interview to go alongside the Duskbloods superhuman abilities of the playing roles and alternate fates. There's the three parts to this interview. It's a giant interview. So Miyazaki sat down to basically promote Duskbloods, but also he got asked the questions. It was actually a decent interview here. He got asked the questions about like the future of FromSoft, what he's going to be doing, what the games are, all this stuff. So we're going to jump in. We're going to read through it and pick it apart piece by piece here. And and then just like discuss basically what I would like to see in the future of FromSoft. And this again, I have a lot of like bad gut feelings of like what's going on with From Software when it comes to multiplayer. I'm not the only one. So I've like now that people are starting to get word about this and over the last like 24 hours, people have been really starting to get vocal of like, oh hell no, fuck Nintendo, I'm not buying a whole system for this. They're also starting to get very vocal about like another multiplayer game. No, we don't want that. We want you to go back. And here's the other thing too: is like Miyazaki, back when Dark Souls 1 got made, Miyazaki, like when Dark Souls 1 came out after Demon Souls, Miyazaki felt like he failed, and so he went away for a bit. And he like stepped back out of being like the visionary creator or director of everything, and essentially others took over the role of like studio head of the project, or head of the project I should say, of Dark Souls 2. We know how that happened. We know how that worked out. So then he came back for Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne, whichever one came after that, and of course the ship corrected itself. Are we seeing this happen again with Miyazaki, where he is like, okay, he has all these ideas and he's like, okay, let's try and execute on these ideas? That might be what's happening here. And then can the ship course correct itself again? So, with all that, with those questions being asked, we are going to jump in to this. And let's, let me just do one of these. Yep, I'm going to have a little bit of skipping there because I did not. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Yep. Encoding overload. Hold on. OBS does its thing and it does its weird thing. Boom, bing, bang, boom. All right. Now we should be all good. Okay. So let's click over to here. Miyazaki interview part 1 of the Duskbloods. There we go. Let's just do that. Nope. One too many. There. So let's see here. So the Duskbloods part 1. All right. Blood by Dust. That's how you know I really give a shit, because I don't ever read full interviews like this. I much rather hear them talking so you can get kind of, but this is the hard part about when developers are from Japan, it's kind of next to impossible to actually get the full context of what they're saying, just because, if somebody is from Japan, they talk a bit differently. What's the button to go full screen? Is F11? Yes, there we go. Okay, so can you please give us a quick self-introduction? Miyazaki, from Software, director of the Duskbloods. So this is a Miyazaki production. FromSoft Inc., a game development and publishing. Yep. Elden Ring, Dark Souls on Switch. So first off, please tell us what led. Maybe go a little bit bigger with this. What led to the title being developed for Switch 2? A while back, we had the opportunity to meet with Nintendo to discuss ideas, and during this discussion, we presented a rough outline for the Duskblood. So I'm guessing Nintendo probably went to From Software, and that was just like a project that they had in the back burner. And it seems like Duskblood is very like, it's Night Rain the alternate version, kind of. Still very bare bones at the time, more a loose string of ideas with a proper presentation, more of a loose string of ideas than a proper presentation. The concept itself was different from anything we had done before. Nintendo seemed very interested in helping make it a reality, so that's when the project kicked off. Interesting. So, it was, man. So in a way, it was kind of like I wonder if this ever got brought to Sony's attention of like, hey, so we have Night Rain, and then we have this other project that we're working on. Sony was like, okay, we got room enough for like one. Let's just keep it at one. Got the business flannel on. Hell yeah, this is important business. We're talking about the future of FromSoft. Both of our channels, it's a mainstay on both of our channels. So they went. This doesn't say that they went to Sony. This seems like it's just a concept idea that they had on the table, and Nintendo was like, you know what? We'll try something with that. We have a new system to sell. At first, it was being worked on a small team as a title for Nintendo Switch. Oh, so this is way back in Switch 1 days. However, just as the game started to take shape, we were approached by Nintendo with talks of Switch 2, which led to us revamp our development path with this hardware in mind. The new hardware is focused on online features, allowed us to stay as true to the original as possible, which was very good news for us. Okay, so now we have a timeline. Now we're getting like a visual of the timeline here. So this is back when they were still prototyping Switch 2. So this was at least 2 years ago. We were hearing about the Switch 2 being a thing. And if they were already working on this even before that, so probably 2020, 2021, which would be in line. So they had one studio working on Night Rain. They had one studio that was working on Duskbloods. And then also they got one studio working on Shadow of the Erdtree all at the same time. So FromSoft has gotten probably a lot bigger. Yeah, I gotta go on Amazon to find a nice business suit shirt and a nice office layover on the green screen. So essentially, yeah. So what we have here is, if again, everybody's all like, oh, Sony bad guy. Sony doesn't want to make Bloodborne and everything. Well, you don't know what the fuck is happening in behind the scenes on all this stuff. So essentially what we're seeing here is that they already had 3 projects in the work, most likely. I'm guessing a bit on this, but that in that timeline right there of what we know of what stuff was in development, that had to have been that Night Rain, Duskblood, and Shadow of the Erdtree were all in development at the same time. Shadow of the Erdtree is basically just a re-asset repacking of, and then making some new stuff in there of Elden Ring, the baseline game. So that one is, you can kind of burn through the production on that one pretty easily. Duskblood seems to be taking a lot of animations and everything. So, like you look at this, and it's basically like the Clock Tower from Bloodborne, up-res it. Take the animations from Elden Ring, knock those over, throw it in, because it's all the same game engine. Like everything is running on the same game engine, the same way that like Assassin's Creed is the same game engine year after year after year. So yeah, they can just take this stuff and kind of re-asset dump it over to the other thing. You do need to take a little bit of time. Like this is brand new outfits. This is a brand new outfit. Probably some of these abilities were in works of animations and everything. So you can take that stuff, maybe asset dump it over, see if there's any clipping or if it breaks the game engine, like something all of a sudden just goes boop and everything just, falls apart, whatever. Of course, they got to go through all that stuff. That takes time. That takes money to do. So you have 3 projects in the works. Who knows exactly how big From Software is? So this is why they would have to outsource to was it Blue Point? Blue Point is the ones that did Demon Souls. So that's why everybody's like, okay, they're gonna take and the same team that did Demon Souls because they did it so well. That's who's gonna end up overseeing and doing Bloodborne. You have 3 projects, and everybody keeps going, well, Sony bad. Sony is not letting them do it. What the fuck, Sony? Like, I've seen Maximilian dude say it like 10 times over again. Of like, well, Sony didn't want to do Bloodborne, so Nintendo said, we will do it. No, that's not right. That is misguided hate. That is misplaced hate. essentially what they're saying right here is, yeah, we had a concept thing on the table. Nintendo gave us the money to do it, so we did. It's an extra thing, but that gets in the way of them doing possibly. If Miyazaki already has 3 projects on the table, that takes his attention away from doing anything with Bloodborne for another few years. So then we're talking like another 5 years here that we're at now, and there you go. You have no Bloodborne. So for 5 years, everybody's been like, "Where's Bloodborne? Oh my god!" The reason why I bring up Bloodborne is because everybody keeps calling Duskbloods Bloodborne 2.0, which in a lot of sense it is. It's vampires. It is the blood of the blood and all that stuff. All the blood, like all that stuff is there. So again, we're getting a very big bombshell of information that Miyazaki, because we don't ever get leaks or rumor stuff that is 100% credible from software. They're very good at keeping a very tight-lipped thing. It's just like Rockstar. You're going to have leaks and rumors, but a lot of stuff changes too over the years. So, new hardware focus on the new hardware's focus on online features allowed us to stay as true to the original vision as possible, which was very good news for us. So here's the other thing. Sony might have seen this concept and was like, no, I think it should be a single player adventure, just like you guys are very, 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 very good at. And they were like, but we want to do something online. We want to do something multiplayer. Again, what I was going about before, and everybody's like, oh no, you're just wrong and everything else. All right, so it sounds like the game differs from most of your previous titles. Can you give us a little more details as to what type of game it is? In terms of structure, we consider it a PvPvE title. At its core, it's an online multiplayer focused game with both player versus player and player versus enemy gameplay. So the main component of this whole thing is multiplayer focused. So even if we have an emulator and you don't want, like, this is where I'm going with it. My first thought was, I'm not buying a whole new system for one fucking game. Bullshit. So where's the emulators? We've already had emulators in the past that emulated Switch games. I'm thinking you can probably do the same thing. Now, I do know that Dolphin, I think, has been shut down. Zoo or whatever it's called was shut down. Dolphin might be still around. I know Zoo or whatever it was called. I used it to actually play a little bit of one of the Zelda ones there, just to check out, see what the hell the Zelda stuff was all about. Because I was wondering, do I actually want to pick this up? And yeah, it was very hit or miss whether it was working or not. But if this is always online and always multiplayer stuff, then you're kind of screwed. Like there's not going to be any way of doing emulation. It's just in the same way as like a cracked game. If a game is cracked and you see it up on the internet for free, if it has anything to do with multiplayer in it, done. You're dead in the water, because it needs, if that game needs multiplayer access. So an acronym referring to a style of blah, 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 blah. Did you always have desire to make a PvPvE type game? Yes, I've always found the PvPvE structure very interesting. It allows for a broad range of game design ideas while also letting us leverage our experience of designing challenging enemy encounters. So this is Miyazaki's idea. This is the main man himself. He is like, yeah, this seems like a really cool idea. I'm wondering if he's been seeing a lot of the Battle Royale stuff that's going on, like Fortnite Battle Royale or something, and run that, because it's a very, again, like, coming in on the Eagle and everything. It's very Fortnite reminiscent of what we end up seeing there. As a side note, please allow me to address one thing. As previously mentioned, this is an online multiplayer title at its core, but this doesn't mean that we as a company have decided to shift more multiplayer focused direction with titles going forward. This is very big news. This is very good, but we will see if the worst thing that can possibly happen here is, so we know that Sony is in talks. They are in contractual, agreement stuff of trying to figure out how they can possibly acquire Kadokawa, the parent company of From Software. They would love to have Kadokawa Animations to mix with Sony Pictures. They would love to have From Software to be PlayStation Studios development studio. And I think they make one more. It's kind of how I'm pretty sure they do merchandising, mega merchandising stuff also, because of the anime stuff and the video game department that they have. And Sony, of course, would love to have a big merchandise company underneath their, or on their side, not underneath their finger, but on their side. So then they can end up, hey, let's make a bunch of merch off of this stuff. which that just means more plushies and stickers and oh my for everyone. So everybody wins, really. I think if this game was in development and Sony figured out about it, then that would push that. It would put the deal on hold. So then it makes it that much longer that we have to wait for a Bloodborne something or other to end up happening. But this is a very good thing. That means that this doesn't mean that we as a company have decided to shift to a more multiplayer focused direction going forward. Switch 2 version Elden Ring was also announced, and we still intend to actively develop single player focused games such as this that embrace our more traditional style. So all of this is good news. If Miyazaki doesn't lose the reins, that I'm not saying that if Sony buys them out that they lose the reins. What I will say is you gotta think about where the money comes from. If the shareholders see, if Night Rain sells very well, and again, this is GTA all over again. If Night Rain sells very well and Duskbloods sells very well, the shareholders are going to go, we will give you money if you make another multiplayer game. This happened with Battlefield. This is the reason why the last Battlefield had no single player stuff, and the new Battlefield is being it's just a multiplayer game once again. Shareholders have been trying like hell with GTA and Red Dead to get rid of that fucking story mode. Just go GTA Online. Red Dead Online doesn't sell as well, but GTA Online is what made Grand Theft Auto 5 the top selling thing in the world ever. That's the reason why because you have to pay full price to get the full game to get access to the online. And now you can just buy the online separately. And guess what everybody plays the most of? They've played the single player. They've seen all that stuff. Nobody gives a shit about that anymore. It's been 10 years or whatever. Now we just want multiplayer. The next Grand Theft Auto 6 that comes out here, what's the probably going to be the main focus of majority of people with that? It's going to be the multiplayer. This is a very dangerous road. This is why I made the video saying this is a very dangerous road, and people gave me shit for it. Well, if Miyazaki makes a ton of money off from these next 2 multiplayer-focused games, the shareholders are going to go, no, we will only back you if you make a multiplayer game that is more, because also the gaming industry right now is terrible on getting their investment back. So that could be the pigeonhole that Miyazaki puts himself in for wanting to explore this multiplayer only thing, that all of a sudden, oh no, you ain't getting the money for this thing unless you make it in the way that is like guaranteed profits. The problem with that is then you fall into the hole of, well, majority of everyone wants single player content from a From Software game. That's the reason why everybody is complaining like hell about Duskbloods. And also just this really, really sucks for all of anybody who has been going on the campaign of like, where is Bloodborne on social media for like 10 years now. Yeah, it's kind of a big slap in the face. If this was not so much Bloodborne looking and wasn't like vampires and shit, I mean, in all honesty, this sounds like a concept for, when you see the whole thing of this, and just to think that this was a concept that was laying on the table, this sounds like it was a concept for Bloodborne 2. 100%. And then they were like, oh, well, Nintendo wants to do something different with it. Well, all right. And that, again, is not Sony. That is not Sony going like, oh, no, we're not going to fund it. No, Sony will fund the fuck out of it. Sony will give them the green light all day long. It's Miyazaki who has already said in interviews from like what was it? It was a few years ago. I posted up on X actually of the interview where Miyazaki said, I'm waiting for a PS5, next gen PS5, like PS5 Pro to PlayStation 6 to do something else with Bloodborne, because he adores it just as much as anyone else does. He thinks that is his best creation is Bloodborne. He has said it multiple times over again, but he would also like to do something. It's one of his favorite things is mech stuff. So he loves Armored Core a lot too. That's his favorite kind of genre stuff. But he loves everything that he did, that the team did with Bloodborne. So he's looking at trying to mix the two together, possibly. All right. So please tell us about the game's characters and settings. The game's protagonists or characters controlled by the player are known as Bloodsworn. kind of vampire thing. The Bloodsworn are a group whose members have achieved a superhuman abilities through the power of special blood. All the blood, the special blood. It is the blood. Smell the blood. Okay, sorry. As a general concept, they're similar to vampires. Remember when the first thing I said? I'm like, oh, this looks like some vampire shit. I think this is vampire shit. But they are not portrayed as horrifying monsters you might associate with traditional vampires. Cool. We're getting Bloodborne Twilight. Is that what it was called? That's what those movies are called, right? Yeah, it's Twilight. I've never watched them, never get her to. Anyways, we tried to extract the sort of romantic aspect we found interesting from concepts such as vampires and blood, and reinterpreted them as Bloodsworn. This guy has a whole lot of leather on. He's going to give you a whole lot of love. The Duskbloods, the Bloodsworn, the Duskbloods, the Bloodsworn are competing for something known as First Blood. First Blood, as human society reaches an end, First Blood flows in an event known as the Twilight of Humanity. How many females were on the running team? The Bloodsworn are summoned to the Twilight of Humanity across a variety of different times and places in a bid to obtain First Blood. This actually kind of sounds like old school Assassin's Creed in a way. Like you're looking for the Apple of Eden, and you have to go through all these different time periods where the Templars are trying to steal the Apple of Eden to control everything. Kind of similar to that, except for it's the blood. Oh, the blood. Okay. Due to this, there is no fixed era location in which the Duskbloods take place. There are more traditional Gothic or Victorian style maps, as well as those depicting the closing years of the early modern period, like the one glimpsed in the trailer with a train run through it. So yeah, this is like, that's why I was saying, I'm like, that's industrial. That's industrial revolution. That's like 1800s. So we're going from like, medieval time, then you're going to Victorian, and then you're going to like the 18, the Industrial Revolution. Okay, it's cool. You don't know what the hell is going to be popping up next. Can you let us know the meaning behind the title, the Duskbloods? The Duskbloods directly refers to the Bloodsworn themselves. As mentioned earlier, the Bloodsworn are summoned to the Twilight of Humanity in a battle for First Blood. Duskbloods is a collective term for these characters controlled by the player. This guy's mind, man, comes up with all kinds of crazy shit. It sounds like blood plays a pretty big role in the game. Gee, you think? Yes, in context of this game, blood is used more conceptually as opposed to literal meanings like physical depictions of injury. Blood symbolizes one of the game's key themes, the history it holds, the power it possesses, the fates it weaves, and the marker of those who have surpassed limitations of their own humanity. Sir, you just explained Assassin's Creed, like what Assassin's Creed used to be. Could this be the new Assassin's Creed? In like storyline wise, could Bloodborne actually turn into what the Animus and DNA and all so vampires versus possibly vampire hunters or something like that? That'd be actually kind of a cool boss fight. The vampire hunters come out, and they're actually the hunters are now the enemy. The big boss fight. Ooh, oh. And then it's like the high society that we've seen in like Elden Ring is those types of folks that are just, they are trying to overrun the hunters. Again, there's a lot of cool stuff here. It's just fucking player versus player PvP multiplayer bullshit mixed in. It's like the DNA of it seems really, really cool. It's the other bullshit. It's like the gameplay itself. All right, so part 2. Here we go. So, superhuman abilities and opportunistic behaviors. This guy can fucking fly, man. He's a vampire. We can fly. I want a Neo-looking ass. Yeah, a Matrix Neo-looking ass character. So then I can fly, I can flip, I can dip, I can kick somebody in the fucking head and take their head off and everything. Neo fought vampires in Matrix Reloaded. Give me a Neo character. All right. What are some characteristics of the Bloodsworn? There are several reasons we put the player's focus on Bloodsworn, with one of those being character actions. Bloodsworn Possesses superhuman abilities. Every basic character action in this game is sprinting, super jump, double jump are designed to be dynamic and stress free. This is literally Assassin's Creed. By each character's own unique weapons and abilities, allowing for a wide range of creativity. Sorry, my nose. Also, and while this isn't directly related to the Bloodsworn themselves, the setting allows for the depiction of firearms and such. Every character is equipped with some means of attacking from a distance. I feel this is one of the game's unique aspects with compared to our previous titles. I hope these new... So they're testing the waters with a bunch of pew-pews. Can we do shooting in this? Assassin's Creed essentially did the same thing. Where you went from getting up close and personal with a hidden blade to now all of a sudden, you're in fucking Revolutionary War shooting guys with Connor and pirates and all that shit. What they did was they ended up figuring out that people didn't really like it. They just went back to swords. So yeah. Although this could also help out. I will say, them trying to do this in kind of a Dark Soulsy setting, this could help out with Armored Core. In that way, this could actually be a test bed of like what Armored Core could turn into. So we have a little bit. We still have the mechs and all that, the Armored Core units, but then we can also get into a little more sword play. Laser swords and shit, doing some like Star Warsy fucking mech warrior shit, mixed with shooting guys from a distance and getting down the mechanics and everything. Armored Core actually feels really good though. Like the latest Armored Core game, like gameplay wise, it actually feels very smooth to play. So, related to setting allows for depiction of firearms. Yes. Okay. Okay, you refer to protagonists or characters as plural. Does this mean the player will be able to choose from multiple different characters? Yes, there are over a dozen characters for the player to choose from, each with their own identity and appearance. I think there are a lot of unique elements to the character design and the weapons they use, so hopefully players can find one or two favorites among them. Also, each character can be customized to a certain extent. Okay, so you can swap their outfits. That's all it means. Allowing players the fun of building a character that feels like their own. So basically, you can swap the look. It's just going to be a cosmetic swap of predetermined outfit, maybe your weapon look. That's what that means. So it's not going to be a custom character of like you can make yourself in the game or something like that. No, there's like 20 something freaking characters in this. Can you provide some more details on general gameplay loop? Okay, so the game has a so-called hub area, the Hub-a-Bub area, where players can choose their character, customize them, and enter online multiplayer. Online multiplayer supports up to 8 players. Upon concluding an online match, players will then return back to the hub, at which they receive some sort of reward, whether they win or lose. Using these rewards, players can further customize their character, and so the cycle continues. So to get the one mores, this is very Night Rain. This is exactly what we're doing in Night Rain, except for we couldn't really change the outfit. We could just upgrade the character, and then you just run back in there. It's another Battle Royale run. Online matches are generally last player standing, so this is actually so where Night Rain is you're working together. Actually, you know what? Okay, so Night Rain is the medieval Battle Royale, essentially, and this is going to be the Victorian modern day Battle Royale. That's what we're starting to get at here. All right. So whether or not, so if you like Elden Ring, go for Night Rain. If you like Bloodborne, go for Duskbloods. If they bring it backward to a PlayStation and PC, because fuck Nintendo. Let's see here. What else we got? Online matches generally last player standing. However, there are certain cases where victory conditions differ. For example, players may be tasked with teaming up to take down a powerful boss enemy or find themselves in other special circumstances. So this is very Night Rain. So you do have like the Night Rain experience of that. So if somebody's like, man, if this was only like Night Rain where you don't have to fight each other and we could just work together co-op wise, that'd be so much cool. Well, there is something in there like that. So victory conditions are influenced not just by PvP results, but by PvE results as well. So PvP is player versus player. PvE is player versus everyone. Player versus environment. Sorry. So that's players versus a boss fight. Basically, it's co-op. For those that don't know, there's some people still out there that don't know. So I should have said that from the get go, from part one. That's right. Some victory conditions center around defeating a boss enemy. Um, blah 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 blah. I can't think of many examples that with that rule set. It sounds very interesting. I'm happy to hear you say that. Regardless of whether it's PvP or PvE, so whether it's multiplayer or co-op, the idea is to provide players with an experience that allows them to learn and hone their skills as they play. We've therefore designed the co-op boss encounters to present a tough challenge and a sense of accomplishment upon defeating them. This is still my very big question on Night Rain. It's like, if I go in there solo, is it going to be easier to get to the end of the round? This is the reason why I'm like, man, just give us, you know what the best thing, just hear me out on this. The best thing that Night Rain could do is have like a 2-hour trial on PlayStation Plus. That would be the best thing you could do. So then we can jump in, we can give it one more try. That's like solo. We could give it a 2-player co-op so we can try it with a friend and whatnot. Because if you remember right, the beta, we couldn't do matchmaking other than just like jumping in with randoms. That fucking sucked. So a 2-hour trial demo, whatever you want to call it, where you can jump in, you can test out the waters and see everything. That is the best way that they could sell Night Rain. The best thing that you could do for Duskblood is get it the fuck off from the Switch and go with something else. But this sounds like, here's the problem with this. Unless Miyazaki addresses it, that hopefully it's only exclusive for a little while. This is literally Nintendo funded made. So this is the same thing as like Activision making Sekiro. I think we're going to be fucked on this, not coming to any other console, because Nintendo is a bunch of greedy bitches. And you can say that about Sony all you want, but Nintendo has the track record 10 times longer than Sony. Sony has let everything come over to the PC. They have now let games come over to Xbox and everything. Like you can go Sony bad company all you want, but Nintendo is the one who has shut down tournaments. They've made it so like Bayonetta can't come over to other consoles already. Like I said, we have a track record of this stuff. I mean, they don't have too many games in their arsenal of everything anyways. But yeah, they've already done this shit. The closest thing that Nintendo has actually played nice with is they allowed the Horizon Legos game to come over to Nintendo. That was a PlayStation title. Or a PlayStation license. That's the closest thing that Nintendo, and I think they probably just did that just to, it's like it's a Legos deal, not really a Sony deal. So it's a third party thing that they allowed. Anyways, so players can also enjoy improving their own skills over time as they battle. Yes, although there are a variety of elements in place that keep the game from becoming too stoic. For example, how players conduct themselves during the match is just as important as direct combats. The Duskbloods implements. Man, this looks fucking cool, man. The Duskbloods implements victory points, which are responsible for ultimately deciding the outcome of a match. To obtain victory points, I can't do it other than that. Okay, direct combat is of course important. But it's not the only way. Some players may prefer to earn points by avoiding direct combat, instead engaging in more opportunistic behavior. So basically, if you sit in the background like a little bitch and let everybody else do everything, then you can get somewheres in this. That's essentially what he's saying here. Each character can summon an entity to assist in combat, giving players a high degree of freedom when it comes to how they fight and win. That's the Elden Ring influence there of like, yeah, you can summon in Mimic Tier and do all that. Again, aesthetically this looks cool, but gameplay wise, man, always online servers are going to be an issue. We already seen that with Night Rain during the beta stuff. And then you also have just like, people that are just like, oh well, stop lollygagging around, rush over here, or they either leave or they especially if you gave them a kick button, like you just get kicked out of every match. This shit does not work in the long run. Another important aspect is match variables, such as event system. This system has a potential to alter the course of the match, such as special enemy spawns and additional objectives. Yeah, so like, oh, there's something happening in the world. In the trailer, you may have noticed a giant stone face looming in the sky. This is one example of the events that can occur in the match. In this case, the appearance of the stone face affects the environment and changes match rewards. Immediate impact on player motivations and objectives. Huh. It's kind of freaky, like that thing. It's like looking down at you and all that. That thing freaks a lot. That's one thing that freaks a lot of people out is seeing something giant, massive in the sky coming at them. It's like it's just instant trigger of like Um, these events don't happen all the time, and I hope discovering them gives players the incentive to keep coming back. Put it on other systems, they might. Or they might just try it out to begin with. It sounds like even those who tend to shy away from PvP can still enjoy themselves. That was the intention. I personally am not much of a PvP person. I wanted to make something that satisfying even for players like me. So Miyazaki himself is like, yeah, I don't really like this multiplayer shit, but we have to do it because it's the market right now. Everything has multiplayer. Majora's Mask traumatized a generation. I have no idea about Majora's Mask, but what freaks me out is it's almost like the for me personally, it's like it's one of those weird things. It's like if I'm flying a plane and I can see it's like nothing but cloud coverage. It's like it's almost the same thing as being in the dark. Like and especially like what the fuck is out there. And then if you see something like big giant out there, it's just like, oh shit. And it starts coming at you. It's that really weird thing of like, oh fuck, this is how are we going to do this? Oh no. And it's just, the closer have you ever seen the videos where it looks like the moon is going to, fly into the earth and you're just like, I'm just fucked. Like I can't get off from earth. What? We're done. The world's done. It's that same type of thing. All right. Playing roles, alternate fates. So what other ways might players enjoy the game outside of combat? One thing, how long have I been going for? Okay, 40 minutes, not bad. One thing I love doing in this game I direct is leaving fragments of lore and world building details, allowing the player the fun of using their imagination to make connections. The Duskbloods is no exception to this. My God, does he ever do this? This is somewhat one of those things that, again, like the lore in my head that I had for Elden Ring was so different from the lore that is actually Elden Ring, and I think my lore is better. I will always say that my lore was not incest. My lore was like, oh my God, like all the children of America and Radagon and witchy one there. I can't remember what her name is now. They were fighting for control of the land. And so it was that Game of Thrones kind of like, the bastard gods trying to fight for control over everything. I thought that was super cool. That's not what it is. I really wanted it to be that because I was like, that's fucking awesome. We haven't seen that before. That's not what it is. It's literally just an incest fest. I'm like, oh, fuck. Okay, well, that makes the lore not as cool. However, we've gone about it a little different from previous titles. The fragments this time are found in the previous mentioned characters' customization items. How is that different? That's usually how we get the lore. Their blood, history, and fate customized in a character will reveal a piece of information regarding the world and its unfolding story. Oh, so we're actually going to get like a codex entry now. Interesting. You customize their blood, history, and fate. So instead of like VaatiVidya coming up with like, I think this is what this means, now it's like, okay, here's the entry, here's what it is. So that means a lot more people will be making lore videos if going forward with future FromSoft titles if they stick with this, because again, I think this is going to be a flop. I think this is really going to be a bad one for From Software. There's a lot of good ideas in this, but it's just the execution on this is terrible. It's one of those things where it's like the core ideas of it is fucking awesome. The execution is absolutely terrible. Yes, analyze. Okay, so customize their blood history. You customize their blood history and fate. Interesting. Yes, analyzing and altering a character's blood history and fate allows players to customize all sorts of things from their abilities, appearance, and their characteristics to the role they play in the world and relationships with other. Holy shit, you can go a Mass Effect route with this. Again, awesome ideas. Hell yes. But look at the execution of it. It's just multiplayer on a No, 500. Actually, that system might not be 500. It might actually be $700 because of all the tariff stuff that they have to reprice for. Fuck you, Nintendo. Focusing these elements on the concept of blood and blood history and fate allowed for a deeper exploration of customization and is another reason we placed the Bloodsworn as a protagonist. Also, anybody who's going on about tariffs like that, they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about because tariffs do not act. Japan doesn't have that big of a tariff on it to implement, raising prices up, a couple $100 on things. That's not what tariffs do. That's literally not what they do. It's reciprocal tariffs. If it was just a broad tariff overall, sure, but it's reciprocal tariffs. Anyways, I can get into that afterwards. So focus on these elements of the concept of blood or blood history and fate allowed for a deeper exploration and customization. Another reason we place Bloodsworn as the protagonist. Okay, so essentially, yeah, you're pulling like a Commander Shepard with this, and you're building up your backstory and like who your character is. So you can't customize the face of the character, but you can customize possibly the personality, maybe, and the backstory of like where and who they come from, or where they come from, who they are. That's super fucking cool. Once again, imagine having. So it's like it is kind of the backstory that does absolutely nothing in all the FromSoft games of like you're a knight, you're a soldier, you're a peasant, you're a noble, all that stuff. But now it actually has some effect on like, yes, here is the backstory. Here's a codex log backstory. That's cool. Again, all these ideas are super cool. The execution on them. Do you mind sharing any other points you personally find interesting? One area I haven't talked about yet is roles. Okay. In online play, roles give players special responsibilities and objectives that often lead to unique interactions and relationships between players based on their corresponding roles. That's probably not much information to go on, so allow me to provide a few examples. If a player possesses the destined rival's role, another player is destined as their rival. So basically, this is the invader system, pretty much. Doing so counts as achieving a personal goal separate from overall victory conditions. Okay, so go and kill that player over there. So there's 8 players on the map at once, I'm guessing, and then some. It's like, okay, these ones got to work together, but you got to kill. What happens if you're on the same team and you have one person out of another team that has to work with you, and then one person that has to kill your buddy? How's that going to work? Again, it's just weird. Another example is Destined Companion, where one player is required to seek out another designated as their companion, which results in a special reward if they form a bond with one another. So these 2 players have to go in the back forest and they got to make some demon gods. Miyazaki dating simulator. Roles can be assigned to any character via blood customization, allowing players to enjoy role playing in a literal sense and hopefully adding to the drama of these engagements. Also, who is the main ones that buy a Nintendo? It's female player base. Majority of Nintendo, it's like, your fucking Stardew Valley stuff, your Mario Party, Mario Kart, your Luigi's Mansion, all that stuff. It's like, that's a female player base. You go and look on Twitch or YouTube or something and look at who is playing these games and making content around them. Just saying, majority is female player base. So, yeah, and then we have dating simulator. It's weird. It's weird execution on this. It's cool. It's a cool concept of like, yeah, work together and all that stuff. But I want to see this stuff in a single player aspect where it's like, okay, so you work alongside, because we've never had like, you have a round table hold companion of sorts that you do a storyline set number of storyline things for, and then they end up dead in the long run. Well, I would like to see this where it's almost like a Mass Effect sort of thing going on, where it's, you customize your backstory, then you pick a romance option, and then, why not add that in there? Like every other RPG has that shit in there. Souls games are kind of like the only ones that don't have it. I think that'd be cool because then it just gives you, like, imagine you have your romance companion and then she or he or whatever jumps in the match and helps you beat up the boss fight. So instead of just being some random asshole or your mimic tier or something like that, you actually have a connection to that other character. And maybe you could have a couple more cutscenes in there that it's like, oh, they're your romance the option fucking sacrifices. Just kidding, they didn't actually die or something. They became stronger or something. Like it would add a whole like D&D aspect in there. It's like RPG element in there. I think that'd be really cool in a single player environment. You could do so much more with, and that would actually push the whole like story driven part of Souls games too. Kind of like how players can pick their roles in a tabletop RPG. Well, motherfucker, there you go. Exactly. While not entirely intentional, it may reflect my own interests a bit. It might seem like a little unorthodox at first, but I hope players will give it a try. Well, there you go. It's like Miyazaki's even agreeing right there that's kind of something of a cool concept. That reminds me, I'm curious about the winged rat character seen in the trailer. Can you provide some details as to what role this character serves? That character shares a similar role with Firekeepers from Dark Souls. They remain in the hub area, providing the player with advice and guidance. We're trying to do something a little Nintendo S in the spirit of the partnership. So an anime rat. That's going to be how you upgrade yourself. Yep. What do you mean by that? We tried something cute for a change. Again, they're like the target audience for Nintendo is females. Although I will say this character is actually an elderly gentleman. Makes sense. Yes. Okay. Even though it's got the earring in. Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to say before we finish? In addition to creating a PvPvE title, we've tried our hand at introducing a lot of new and interesting ideas with the Duskbloods. From superhuman player action, a free-form combat approach, and gameplay that's dynamic and dramatic to the romanticizing aspect of the Bloodsworn, deep character customization, fragmentary storytelling. I think there's a lot to appreciate and enjoy in this title, and I sincerely hope players look forward to it. Whew. Got through all of it in 50 minutes. Good shit. I see a lot of cool ideas. It's going to fall apart. It's going to fall. Fragmentary. Okay, so superhuman abilities and all that stuff. We've already seen that before. Like, there's not much new going on here, in all honesty, with this. It's just refining ideas that they've done before. Superhero player actions. We've seen that already in Elden Ring. Freeform combat approach. I'm not quite sure what that could mean. Don't mess up the lock-on stamina bar system. Like that's what your bread and butter core thing is. Gameplay is dynamic and romantic and dramatic. Sorry, dynamic and dramatic to the romanticizing aesthetic. So that's just meaning it's vampire stuff. Okay. Deep character customization, but not as deep as being able to make yourself in the game. That's it again. This is PR marketing stuff. Fragmentary storytelling. This is literally your shtick, is that you tell things in fragments and let everybody else put it together how they may. Yeah. So overall, very good interview. Miyazaki giving us a whole bunch of stuff to ponder over and think over and everything. Recording saved. What? Why is it not? The fuck happened? Hold on. Oh, because I hit the number lock. That's why. Yep. Oh god, I paused recording and everything else. There we go. So overall, yes, Miyazaki is basically, this is a test bed game, and in that aspect, I'm just like, okay, well, Switch is kind of perfect spot for something that is just like, we're just testing things. At the same time, I don't see why Night Rain and Duskbloods is two separate things outside of, Night Rain is medieval, Duskbloods is Victorian Gothic. That might be the only reason why I see that these are two separate games. I think it would have actually been better if, instead of going through Nintendo, if they had just sold Night Rain, and Night Rain sold really well, turn all this Duskblood stuff into the expansion pack for Night Rain. Then they would have made triple the profit, because then it's like, okay, game is cheap access to get into. Then you also have like, oh my god, Night Rain is getting the Bloodborne edition. Like it's the Bloodborne version of that. So then they only have one game that they're focused on of, oh, it's a multiplayer game. Not everybody likes that. but then you can possibly drag people into Night Rain. So then you don't have two flops. You possibly only have one that you can build into something that might be a success later on. I think this approach to it is a wrong approach to it. I will say that. There again, I do like a lot of the ideas that I'm seeing here that dude is doing. I like a lot of where his brain's at, but I'm really hoping that all the shareholders and everything is not pigeonholing him into like, oh, we need something multiplayer, because that's what it really sounds like to me. It's not so much that it's like Sony bad guy or anything. No, it's the ones that Sony gets the money from. Sony is not a shareholder; they're a publisher. Sony gets the money from shareholders, and then Sony goes, okay, we can greenlight this project of like a Bloodborne remaster because we got the money to do it from the shareholders. Again, the big problem with the gaming industry right now is that the shareholders are on very thin ice with everything because they keep losing money on gaming, because gaming is, it takes so much cash to make something, and there's so much to do with people on their phones and on social media. They're like, this game fucking sucks. It's a terrible game. And then the game sales, go down. How dare Assassin's Creed Shadows use really shitty knockoff Japanese lore in their game? Also, it's woke. Fuck you. Boom. Sales go down. So then shareholders that the publishers get the money from to make this stuff, shareholders are like, well, we're not investing in that because people keep, shitting on the gaming industry. Like, we don't want to invest in something that's probably going to lose money in the long run. And that's where I fear that Miyazaki might be getting in a rock and a hard place with that. It's not Sony's fault, though. It's really not Sony's fault. Like, everybody keeps trying to poke fingers at Sony because that's the biggest console in the market. But Sony, essentially, if you can make a game that sells 10 million copies, Sony's going to be like, let's go. Here's the money for it. Go make it, do it. Make it in 4 years if you possibly can. That's what Sony is. The whole thing is. And here's a prime example of that. I don't like Helldivers. I think it's the dumbest fucking PlayStation Studio thing that they've done. But that's a prime example of Sony going, oh, you got this? Well, here's the money for it. Make it. There was no guarantee that Helldivers was going to do anything. And then they made profit on it, major profit off from it. Again, I think it's the most boring fucking PlayStation Studio title. I still have not bought in it, and I kind of just don't care to, because the more I see of it, I'm just like, man, you're just doing the same fucking thing over and over and over again. Essentially, Helldivers 2 is what Duskblood kind of is right there, where, except for it's not, I don't think Helldivers has a PvP aspect to it, but pretty much everything else is what Helldivers does. That's this is From Software's Helldivers 2, essentially. But it is good that Miyazaki might be pushing a fight, and he's going to really have to fight for the single player thing. The big question is like, what is the next project that is going to be single player story driven from Software? What's the next thing? This might just have to push them into making Bloodborne, because that might be the most profitable thing that they can do. Nintendo can have all that bullshit, $90 game, keep it. No more interested than I am Night Rain. And see, that's the big thing of majority of everyone that's looking at this stuff is like, that price tag is ridiculous. I don't think this is going to be a $90 game. I think this is going to be, I think it's like $80. So Nintendo first party titles are going up to $80. I don't fucking see why. There's no reason other than Nintendo being like, we want more money. And it's funny that everybody's like, Sony bad guy. They just want profit. They just want money. Well, Sony sells Helldivers for $40, guys. That's a PlayStation Studios title. All the remasters that they're doing of like Last of Us, Days Gone, and all that stuff, you could do a $10 upgrade. This thing, you have to buy a new system and pay $80 and possibly even more for a controller to go along with the system if you want to, and all that stuff. Like, no. Just look at where you're pointing your fingers at, people. It's like, fucking A, do the math on this stuff. I think the $80 or the $90 mark that's just people overreacting. The tariffs thing is Nintendo trying to squeeze a little bit more money out of the stone. Um, yeah, I mean, welcome to Nintendo. This is what Nintendo does. They always have done this. From day one when the PlayStation 1 was made. That's the reason why it was made, because Nintendo was screwing over Sony. Um, yeah, again, Nintendo's always been a really shitty company behind the scenes. We didn't really pay attention to it because we were young back then, and it was like cool thing on screen. Once you start to see the behind the scenes of Nintendo and all the stuff that they're doing, now they're kind of like, Nintendo is like, fuck it, we're not winning the console war. We will just come out and do it right in your face now. And I think it's going to blow up in Nintendo's face, in all honesty. In the same way, I think this is going to be one of those things where it's going to. Miyazaki has not had failure since Dark Souls 1, technically. And then he came back after Dark Souls 2. How much does this shake? Because again, that's why I was like, man, if Armored Core 1 is a failure, what's going to happen here? Armored Core 1 was still a success. And it's like, holy shit, he made a success out of that. Where everybody's like, fuck Armored Core. I want something that's more Souls-like. But then Armored Core turned a little bit more Soulsy, and boom, But what was Armored Core also? It was a single-player, story-driven thing. So it was just like, it was tough, single-player, story-driven, and you could end up platinum trophy it somewhat easily. Boom. Cool. Yeah, let's do it. I got bragging rights. I got the platinum trophy. The story was kind of cool. It sets up for another one over there. It's like the total package of everything that's actually really cool. And then they also, I guess they add a PvP aspect into it also, or a multiplayer aspect into it also later on down the road. Okay, good. That's smart business there. If this one blows up in Miyazaki's face, I'm kind of worried that Miyazaki might get shaken up and he might go, have I lost it? Because it seems that's kind of in his personality trait. It's like, do I still got it? Because it takes, it does take a lot of years. He's only got so many games in him. He is still a younger one to have all. Like Kojima's got probably like 2 more games left in him. Miyazaki's probably got at least, like 6 to 8 more games left in him before he ends up retiring. Because it does take you 4 years to make something and whatnot. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, seeing what the hell. I guarantee you it's not going to sell. It's like this game is going to probably come under expectations of sales. If they break even, but then again, they might have low sales expectations too because it is on the Switch. So how many people are, the sales expectation, because this is a launch game, the sales expectations for this will coincide with how many pre-orders that the Switch 2 has. And then, so that might be the saving grace on Miyazaki's part of like, oh, it wasn't like a bestseller. It was a bestseller for Switch, but it wasn't like one of our top bestsellers, basically. That might be the saving grace for Miyazaki's mental. But yeah. Anyways, lots of news. I just hit the hour mark, so we'll call it there. Big ass interview, lots to go over there. So yeah, we'll see what ends up coming out of the woodworks. Will this game actually be timed exclusive? That's something that's still on the table that we don't know, that we're gonna have to keep an eye out for. Could this possibly come into the PlayStation? I would say, could this possibly come over to PC over top of PlayStation? Maybe even an Xbox version of it or something. And if it goes on to Xbox, best case scenario there is it goes on the Game Pass, and then you can play it on PC also. That would be best case scenario. Best case scenario is it comes on the PlayStation and it goes on PlayStation Plus. That would be like the golden fucking best of case scenarios. But yeah, I would also say if this comes over to the PlayStation, it'd be a $40 game. I'll call it right now. You'll pay $80 on the Nintendo because it's the new system and there's features in Nintendo's system. So there is actually no Nintendo features actually that they said in it. This is just a Souls game. There's not like wiggle waggle support or anything else in it. So $90 of everybody saying that, and this is third party. This is not technically, this is third party. So this game is probably only going to be $60 on the Switch. It's probably going to be one of the cheaper ones that actually has everybody's attention on that system. So they might actually sell. Now I'm thinking about like business numbers wise and everything. Because anything that is third party, they have games that are $30 on Switch too. The first party ones like the kart one, Mario Kart World or whatever the hell it's called, that's $80. That's first party. That's in house being made. Does it have wiggle waggles or the mouse support or whatever the fuck else they're doing on it? That stuff, because extra programming and time and everything, Nintendo can technically get away with charging extra on that. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, that stuff we'll see going forward. We'll keep an eye out for all that. So make sure and hit that sub button, like, share, sub, all that good stuff. I will. I'll keep my eyes out and tabs on this Duskbloods thing if it comes to other consoles and everything else. So we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. I think there's still a lot more information on the table that we need to keep eyes out for. So thanks for tuning in. Thanks for stopping by. And as always, I will see you next time. Okay. Yeah, that'll be I'll make probably an hour-long video out of that and post it up on the channel. So now we're done with a very long interview of all that. There's two other things I want to do tonight. One of them is a little bit shorter. I didn't actually beat the final. I didn't get the armor unlocked. I didn't beat the final thing on Monster Hunter. So I'm going to sneak over to Monster Hunter real quick tonight and just go beat up the Zauzia, whatever the hell it's called. And then we'll jump into a very random game that Arsenal was pushing me to check out called Karma. And I'm hoping it works because I didn't actually test fire it yet. So hopefully that game actually fires up and works. No problem at all. I did. Yeah. I couldn't even remember if I installed it. I was hoping I installed it. So yeah, let's just do that here tonight. Man, FromSoft they really are. I mean, in a way, they're playing with fire, but at the same time, it's like I see why he's playing with fire, because he's trying to figure out some concept stuff of like, oh, does this work? Does that work? Can we make it work? And especially if they can scale that down to the Switch. It's like, well, damn. And then they also show Nintendo that like Elden Ring and that game can work on the Switch, so they get another platform to put their games on. But if FromSoft is owned by Sony, I mean, hell is freezing over with the Legos deal. Like, can they actually even, like, that might just be the only FromSoft titles on Nintendo if they get bought out by Sony. That's the other, because Nintendo don't like Sony too much because they got their ass beat by their competition there over the years. Like decade after decade. Come on, Wilds, load up. What the hell? Hello. Monster Hunter Wilds, where are you? The other thing too here. Where is it? Interface? No. In-game. I turned on FPS, so I'm going to turn that back off again. There we go. It's just not loading. All right, let me kill it and load it back up one more time. I just hit the 80 hours mark in Monster Hunter. Another update. Or MK1. I'm going to try and fire it up one more time. If it doesn't fire, then fuck it. We'll just go to Karma. I'll check it out. Come on, I'm waiting for the music to hit of Capcom. Bring, ding, for the RE engine. Come on. What the fuck? Anytime. Ah. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Yeah, I got caught by the damn thing there that last run. Wait. Did I click continue or did I click? Yeah, alright. Here's the other question. Is there any case scenario where somebody okay, in chat, is there any case scenario where you would actually buy a brand new system like a Switch just for From Software if it's your favorite? I just don't see it. I don't see that being a thing. I have a hard time seeing people buying a over expensive system, like especially also when for the same price you could get possibly a handheld PC like a Steam Deck for the same price and possibly run an emulator that runs the game anyways if they can patch together the online server somehow. I need to not be in the hub. I need to be back in home base. Back to Suja. Oh, I can think of maybe one case scenario. If it's a Black Friday sale and the Switch 2 goes on sale for like $300. 300 for it, and then Duskblood is like down to $40. Then maybe I would consider it.
I heard from the others.
Yep. Oh yeah, I didn't see the other storyline.
Yes.
Me either.
You did it before. You'll do it again. I believe in you. But be careful.
Right. Not going to use that. I'm going to use this. White sharpness. Dragon would be a hell of a lot better. But I don't have white sharpness for that, so... But I do have dragon on my double swords. All right, here we go. Again, we're just gonna beat this thing up, and then we'll jump over to Karma, a random psychological thriller game. Should be fun.
Something is definitely different from before. We should be careful.
A little bit more volume. Okay, you big son of a bitch. I will slice and cut and poo-poo all over you. I'm gonna break a shell. Fucker. Ah.
Excellent use of the terrain.
This is the thing too, like all these dragon pods and everything. Yeah, it hurts. Come on. Nope. Nope. Fucker. I got iframes. Don't worry about it. This is the thing too about in Monster Hunter, you can actually animation cancel. So wilds you can actually cancel out the if you're stuck. You do it in World, but it took a little bit longer, I think. If you need to sharpen, you can actually cancel the animation on the sharpen. It actually makes it a little bit easier to get out of dodge. Uh-oh. Dude, this one hits harder. This one fucking hits hard. Like, I have half a health bar, and it's hit me like that? What?
This one is stronger than the one you faced before.
Yeah.
Make sure to prepare well.
Okay. All right. That's not just me. It's... This one actually hits way harder. And I forgot to upgrade my armor. So I feel like it's got my number. Urgh. Alright, so we're gonna try and cut through this damn first layer of armor. The thing is, like, it can kill me off of half a health bar. Which means my armor is not actually up to stuff for this. Come on, break. Come on.
I gotcha.
Yeah. This is where it keeps actually getting me. That ground burst.
Here we go.
Okay, white sharpness. Alright, we're starting to cut through. Made it jump. No! Just barely in that area of it. Then you get out of the way of it. Bad, not really in the bad spot. Okay, good. Actually, a really good spot. There we go. There we go. We're breaking it. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Breaking it a little bit by a little bit. You seem to be working pretty good too of breaking all this. There we go. Ow. Haha. Got out of the way of it. Jumped out of the way of it. No, I was supposed to do the damn spins to go forward. It didn't work. Like this. Come on, I'm trying to break that damn shit off his tail. Alright. There we go. Doing good damage over here, so should be able to break it. Come on, break off from there. There we go. You gotta get the crystal broken before you can really do much to it. Keeping white sharpness. Cut through as much as possible here. Try to jump out of the way and it wouldn't let me, of course. Nope. Where was it? There was something on the ground. There it is. That. It didn't drop anything? Really? There we go. Right. Right down the middle. Right down Main Street. There we go. that chainsaw going. Oh.
It's igniting the crystals.
I'm on the edge.
Whatever was on fire.
Yeah. We have to destroy the wilt crystals before the fire spreads.
No, you will not. Woo! Fucker. Fine, I'll get behind you. There we go.
I'm about to plunder some plunder.
Oh. Okay. Maybe? Oh, that's just great. Of course it missed. That's all I need. That's right, I still got the other wound on his back. Okay. Oop. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Wrong buttons. Yeah, rare. Ooh, rarities. Yeah, because I'm chainsawing the shit out of his feet. That's half my health bar. Shit. There we go. We're good. Fine. What a big bitch. Yeah, I feel like this chainsaw, it's working, but it's too slow. I need to be able to duck and dive out of the way, so I need to switch backwards to the sword.
Using the wilt crystals to spread the fire. You might mitigate the threat if you destroy the crystals before it can ignite them.
You know, dragon resistance, fire resistance. Do I have a level 2? Nope. Fire resistance probably help out a little bit. I wonder would a cool drink help out also. Maybe. Also, I should probably put the health packs. Yeah, if I get hit one more time, I'm done. Oh joy, it's got all its armor back. Oh great. Okay, just cut right through it though. Oh shit. Come on. Uh-oh. Yep. If you just lay there on that first or on that second blast right there, you can actually do an iframe. Come on. Yeah, alright, there we go. I was gonna say, I caught it on the tail, which is good. Okay, so, yeah. Cold drink ain't doing much. Maybe it might, but nope. Not cool. What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck? I'm gonna have to upgrade this damn armor. I feel like I might be underleveled for this because like he hits me twice, I'm dead.
Should have known it would be a challenge. Prepare. Keep a clear head and try again.
Yep.
Gemma. Please.
What are we making today? Hello.
The fuck is this? $331. All right, so that's the same as what I got going on right now. so I got a 3. That'd be a 332, 331. What?
Handle.
325? Really? His armor ain't doing much. Okay. Oh, yeah. I haven't even upgraded any of this. I haven't upgraded any of this armor. Excuse me, I'm not level almost 100 and fucking put twice as many fucking times. Ew, hell no. I mean, the longsword, as soon as I started using that, so two of those knockouts came from fucking using the chainsaw, what the fuck is it? The switchblade, whatever, switch axe, switchblade, whatever the fuck you want to call it. That was bad move. That's bad move. So I need dual blades for constant damage, and then sword for getting the pokes in. Okay. Gun lances life. The level has nothing to do with it, even though this motherfucker probably has like 100 extra defense points. Actually, I need to do that right now. Let's just do this. Do this. Oh god. And
I'm ready to work.
okay, so 340 almost right there.
Look good.
331. 340 on that. I need more armor spheres. Damn it, game. Where is my armor spheres? There we go.
Got something in mind?
It's the balance of looking cool and actually upgrading your shit.
Fits you to a T.
Also, I have no dragon damage on this either, on the sword. Alright, let me restock. Alright, stick with what works. Is there anything that I can use for... I need, like... Temporarily strengthens your attacks when just improving energy flow. Recover lost health. Temporarily strengthens defense. You know what? Let's grab this. This, so I can cut through that fucking armor. Or this instead. Damn thing just hits hard, that's all.
Yes.
God damn it. I wish him a voucher too. Fuck, it's at 12:30 already? Uh-oh.
You did it before. You'll do it again. I believe
Hold
in
on.
you. But be careful.
I gotta do something in the background here. I didn't get it done before I started the damn stream, which is because I slept in late. Come on. Ah.
I'll ride with you.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm halfway done everything. Trying so hard, you knocked on my ass.
Something is definitely different from before. We should be careful.
Oh, if only I had the earplugs. It's phase 2 that keeps getting me. So much phase 1. There we go. Yeah, now I'm not getting hit for half. Still getting hit pretty hard, but I should be able to actually take the hit. Still hurts. Definitely still hurts. Thank you.
Guess he still knows how to regenerate. I need to attack it before that happens.
Oh! Damn thing swiped. Woo! All right. Again, just trying to break the dam. Yep, there it goes. There's the wing.
All ready when you are.
Is that broken? Oh, come on. Woo. See, this is what I need to be able to do, is roll out of the way of stuff. He pushed me right into the corner. Ah, what the fuck is going on? Camera's freaking out. Literally not how I can do it other than get cooked now. Yay! Damn it. Nothing. Nope. He's just swinging that damn sword every other which way than what I need him to. One of the wings. It can be angry all it wants to be. Come on. Nothing to grab off the ground. This fight actually might be easier if you use long range in it. Like shoot him from long range just to break the armor and then go in. Stab the hell out of him. There we go. That's what I need. There we go. And then I'm gonna get fucked. Yep. Shit. Oh, there we go. The wing. Much I can do there. Oh, he's stuck in animation. Broke the wing again. Wow. Because he can swing around at 180 and then come back after you again. Relock. So it's just like your movement versus his movement is very limited. What's making this hard. No, 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 no. Yep, I can't get out of the way of it. Oh, there it goes. Okay, that was probably the best combo that I could have hoped for right there. Can't see where the fuck I was at. Why am I down to only one potion left? What the shit? I'm not using that much.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Anything to shoot at? Nothing. What the fuck? How is there nothing on the field to shoot at? There we go. You know what? It might actually be better for me to go back to having more of the dragon damage over top of the white. There it is. Instead of just having the white sharpness. Go back with dragon. Yep, and I'm getting thrown. Right, okay, so the crystals hurt him. The crystals are actually hurting. Pick my spot. Pick my spot. Bullshit. Oh my god, that's bullshit. Are you kidding me?
This one is stronger
Are you
than
actually
the
fucking
before.
kidding me? There was literally nothing I could do right there. This is some Monster Hunter World shit right here. There was legit nothing I could do right there. I was running full speed ahead. I dodged, and he just turned. He's like, nope, and he just fucking kills you. Oof. That was crazy.
All right, time to get serious. You're not keeping me down.
There's a wing gun. Fuck, I just did my potions. That's cool. I grabbed potions and it didn't... It specifically went in there for the potions. What the fuck? Yeah, see, it just sidesteps and it can just knock your ass. Come on. Damn it, give me a sore spot. Yeah, fuck. A Chinese proverb, huh? Man who uses gun lance will always win. Mosquito and balls. This guy.
Uh-oh. It's igniting the crystals.
So yeah, the crystals. Oh my god, this boss is such fucking bullshit.
The size of those flames. It's using the will crystals to spread the fire.
So I have to destroy the crystals
Destroy
before.
the crystals before it can ignite them.
Yeah. And that was even with mega armor on. So that ain't doing shit. Unless it wore off. I've tried cool drinks, I've tried the mega armor. And guess what? Now all his armor is back. Yep, now all the armor's back. So basically all the work you just did, fuck you. It's just... all the work I just did, it's not even... to the absolute fucking nothing. I'm raving! I'm raving! I can't rave any harder! I'm raving so hard. Yeah, but he has to be underneath it, though.
I'm about to plunder some wonder.
Woo.
Perfectly plundered. Ow, ow, ow. Don't treat that.
There we go. Ugh. All that I just did. So basically, yeah, you gotta get up behind him. It's either that or he's just gonna get fucking fried. Was there another? Oh. Nothing? There we go. Fucking time I got a wound on this thing. Yeah. Yep, now you're just gonna squish me.
Get out of there.
That was close. Wow, it just literally does a 180 turn on you and just shoots you in the face. Get real secretary of that.
Over here, Bob. I'm your target.
What'd I do? Ah. Where's the other thing? There it is. You will not get over here. Get sharpen, sharpen, sharpen. Hit. Around your tail.
Leave this to me.
Come on.
Heels inbound. Power up and clear.
There we go. Wound number 2. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, his wing has potentially one on it also.
All right. Perfectly plundered.
Give me a perfect dodge. Yeah, there we go. Just giving it a quick massage. now the whole thing is it's I can't move. Eat the chicken. Eat it. Give me that. Give me that wound. Yeah, you big bitch. No, you don't. Oh-ho! Perfect dodge, motherfucker. Uh-oh. I don't know where he is. I don't know where he is. Come on, yeah! Are we getting somewheres? Oh. Fucker tripped me up. Uh-oh. No, 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 no! Okay, whew. Sharpen, 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 sharpen. Sharpen! Sharpen! Run after him. No! Fucking electric. Damn. I'm trying to move, and it's just, I can't move enough. I don't have enough stamina bar to fucking be able to do all that. Where is my damn... You should be giving me a damn... spot. Nope. About dead. Just getting thrown around like a damn rag doll. You gotta be shitting me. Yep, and that's gonna be fucking death. That's some bullshit, man. That is just straight up bullshit. Give me a fucking break. Literally nothing I could do but watch him come and kill me. Because, oh my god, you're stuck on the ground. Fucking bullshit. Oh my god. That was some world levels of horseshit right there. Just getting fucking Nope, you're gonna get tossed. Boom, boom, boom. Now you can't get off the ground. You have half a stamina bar, but you're just gonna watch them come and kill you. That's some Monster Hunter World level horseshit right there. Oh my god, that's just that is so fucking frustrating. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. And then not give me any spheres whatsoever at all. Like I can come in here and I can just look up as many of these damn monsters. Let's see here. Yeah, like that one's... Isn't that where you get the spheres from? Oops. Is the monsters, the armor spheres? That's my other big gripe with this, is like, you can't get armor spheres anywheres. You barely get them.
Are you looking for something?
Unless you gotta smelt them this way. But then you gotta destroy something else to be able to get the armor spheres. Ancient orb sword. Melt down monster parts for spears.
Be a stranger.
That's what that guy's for. That was just ugh. So the Everforge, is that what that shit's for? Oh man, that just pissed me off right there. I'm literally just looking at him like, yep, and now I'm super fucked. There's nothing I can do. Can't get off the ground, can't move. For artisan weapons? Can you upgrade the artisan weapons through that? What the hell is it?
Safe travels.
Who the fuck does what? Holy shit. I mean, artisan weapon wise, that's what this sword is right here. I was like, oh shit, this sword looks really cool.
Hey! Later.
That just brought me back up here again. Quest counter. This fucking... Here, it's Uber me over there. Fucking A.
I've got something for you.
Smelty horse shit.
Let's get started.
Don't need any of these. I don't need any of this stuff. So what you're telling me is this gives me spheres if I do all that? I could probably get rid of half of this shit in here, couldn't you? Wait, so you're telling me, oh, that's how you do this.
Time time to get started.
Like all these tails and shits I can get rid of. This like goes against everything that I've ever done because it's like, what if I need them? What if I need them? Get scales. What? Smelting points. But no. But my points. How about points? Hold on a second. There we go.
You got it.
Oh, baby, you got it. You put stuff in, you get points, then the points run, or runs turn to, make this a little bigger. There we go, now I can see it, I can read a little bit easier. Yeah, it's like making GDMS, what? You put stuff in, you get points. When the points turn into spheres, basically fill the mirror to get one sphere. So this is just basically the easier way of doing that shit. Claws, shells. Oh, okay, I can just do it that way. Boom, boom. Might be pissed if I end up needing half of this shit later on. Probably not gonna need a lot of this stuff, so. Wait, certificate awards those who have hunted one. Oh, okay. All right, so certificates I can actually get. I can get rid of those too. Then that's just like you can just get it by hunting it.
You got it.
Okay. Smelt ore. Consume monster materials to smelt or another ore needed to reinforce the weapons.
Now
Gotcha.
this is the stuff.
This is where they get you to be like, oh, now you got to play the game 10 times as much if you want to do more shit. This is where they get you on all that. Okay, we'll see just how much.
Started. Don't be shy now.
Where's Gemma? Gemma, where'd you go? Let's do sport dash. Hold on. There's 5 more.
So long for now.
There she is.
Yep.
This game is it's like looking blurry. And it's because they updated stuff on the
Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
it says much as reinforced as I can possibly do. That's right. They're all done. Shit. Oh, I just wasted that. I mean, I can do the insect glaive.
Hello.
With the insect glaive, actually, the insect glaive might actually work with that fight. Because then I can get up in the air over the top of all the explosive shits. And I can literally just start blasting at the armor that way. That might work.
I'm ready to work.
What the fuck? It animates? These animate? Except for the one sword I use. Of course.
Who doesn't love a little ancient technology?
How do I get dragon? You can't get dragon. You can only get blast.
All right, let's see what we can come up with.
I do believe I forged dual blades.
What are we
That.
making today?
That's dragon. 150 with white sharpness. Shit. Yeah, see, I have to go all the way down the line to be able to forge them now. And I do have extra that I could do. That's 300 versus a 2 with white sharpness on them there. So I'm not using the artisan weapons. I'm still using the arc-veiled ones. All right, armor spheres.
Got something in mind?
Upgrade. Yeah, because even if I do this, I'm not getting too much. And that's some good resistance there. 301 though. Although if I upgrade that with all the resistances that are on it, peak performance, constitution for Ray, recovery up. Funny thing is, I could actually almost. No, I can't. I can only do like a few of these. Okay, that's maxed. Ah!
Ready to get to work?
That went so far. That went so far. Okay. Alright. I'm seeing stuff I might have to do off stream. I might have to get all that done off stream. Figure out how to get my armor up there. That's what it is. Just my defense is not quite holding up to how much of a fucking pack a punch that thing has. So, yeah, it's something that I got to work on and get my stats up there just a little bit more so I can actually take the hit. I'm bringing it right down to the final bit of it. It's just I'm getting caught. That's all. So, all right. We'll come back to that. Monster Hunter is definitely not done. Nowhere's near being done. I need to take the midstream break. It's not the other thing. Yeah, I need to take the midstream break, and then we can come back with Karma. So, yeah, checking out a psychological thriller. It's a puzzle game, pretty much. We'll check that out as soon as I get back. So, BRB, 10, 15 minutes at the most, probably 10 minutes. And then, yeah, we'll come back with crazy thrill ride, whatever the hell it is. Hopefully it'll be good for a couple hours with Karma. All right, BRB. Crop versus Spider-Man. Yes. I know you have the uppercut, but I don't know how to do it. I have to find it.
Round 1. Fight.
Yep, there it goes again. Make sure it's on fire. Oop. Ah, I forgot to mute my mic. Damn.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, you're all offense. Oh. Oh, hello. How did it not let me? Oh, because I have to hit him. Oh my god. Yeah, grappling shit. Yeah, this person is all offense. Come on, let me land. Yeah.
Round 3. Fight.
We both went for an air kick. Ooh. Nina's quick. Nina's quick. That's a good call. That's a good call.
Round 4. Fight.
Nope. Wait. Oh. Okay. Flying kick is doable online. Just got to be careful when to do it. All right. Flying. I was testing something there.
Final round. Fight.
Ah. Ah. Oh my god. What? Oh. Not the grapple tech. There we go. Not the grapple tech.
You win.
Anything but grapples. Let's fucking go.
Round 1. Fight.
Holy shit, that's a good combo. Yep. Go for it. That's a good combo, and I don't exactly know how I'm doing it. Not muscle memory yet. It just hits every once in a while. You're on the ground. Wait. That was actually rollback frames fucking that up right there. Oh my god. Because there's nothing I can do.
Round 3.
Was that rollback? No, that was delay frames fucking that up. How did that stomp not? What? Bullshit, that stomp landed.
Die in silence.
Come on. That fucking stomp landed. You know it.
Goodbye. You're finished.
Nah, I can't do
Round
Louis.
4. Fight.
Oh.
You're finished. Done.
Nothing I can do. Literally no
Final
input.
round. Fight.
Jesus. Yes. You're lucky I missed that. Boom. Fucking damage scaling. There we go.
You win.
Good match, both ways. Alright, Micah.
Let me out.
Arthur! Arthur!
Hello, old friend. Had a good time, did you?
You going to get me out of here?
I ain't decided yet.
Real funny.
Oh, I ain't joking, cowpoke. I heard so much bluster out of your mouth these last 6 months. And now, I got an opportunity to watch you be silenced.
Well, you gotta do something.
Why?
I always looked up to you, Arthur.
Yes.
Well, that's your first mistake. Listen, there's one little problem. There's only one of me, and there's a whole town full of people to see you swing.
You got to do something, Arthur.
That's it.
Let's get out of here. Come on. What the hell are you doing?
He wasn't O'Driscoll.
Should have known you were up to no good. You wait!
Ooh, yeah. Okay, Lamont revolver.
Don't go that way. Let's get the hell out of here.
I got some unfinished business. Trust me, Morgan.
Trust you? You have finally lost your damn mind.
Here. Keep moving, Arthur.
Goddamn maniac. I should have left you to hang.
We're in
That's
it
what I
now.
was trying to do.
What do you want to do? Gonna be dead soon, partner. Send them all out. Come on. Everything you got.
We should be long gone by now.
They got something of mine I ain't leaving without.
Who?
You made a big...
Keep
Newton, don't give up on me now! Shit, more of the bastards! Who else wants to step up? Come on! Bring it! Let's go!
Where are we going?
Making a house call! There's more of these morons!
God damn, the reloading man is slow as shit.
We really should get out
Like I said, I need to see some. Skinny! Get out here! Skinny! You always was a letdown, you fat sack of crap! Excuse me a minute, Arthur. Take him down!
Fucking Matrix.
They had something of mine. My guns. Up here! Come on! The law in this town's a damn joke.
We could have been long gone, but no. You have to shoot the entire town.
I work clean! I don't leave loose ends! Now, reckon it's time we got out of here, Morgan.
Now you want to get out of here?
You're damn it! How many of these sons of bitches are there? God damn it! I'll kill you twice!
Hey, watch out for these two!
Do you think that's like God mode or something? Nah, it's just if you know how to do it the right way, you can actually get headshots real quick and easy on this.
Here's Charles. All good? Wouldn't go that far. The camp's up this way. Come on.
Yeah, I can't bring my damn horse up here either.
Charles, you take the right. I'll go left.
Okay.
Let's take these hijueputas!
Goddamn army of these bastards. How much is Sean's bounty? Maybe we can come in ourselves. Still. Time.
Move up! Come on! Look out! We got one shooting from the tower!
They're out the whole damn town. I don't even have a carbine.
Let's push forward! I don't believe it. There's more of them!
That one's close. Look out left, on top of the cliff.
Nobody else.
Look, they're running away! Okay. Let's get Sean.
There we go.
Hey, what are y'all doing? Will one of you help me out here? Takes an army of bounty hunters to bring in Sean McGuire. You're making heavy work of this, aren't you? You know, you're a lot less ugly from that other angle, Arthur. Come on. Do I get a hug, Arthur? A warm embrace for a lost brother now found. You know, nothing means more to me than this gang, the bond we share. It's the most real thing to me. I would kill for it, I would happily die for it. But in spite of all of that, I would have easily left you here to rot if Charles hadn't stopped me. I don't believe a word of that, Arthur. Get him out of here. You're a great man, Arthur Morgan. The kind of young whippersnapper can really admire. Oh, shut up. Right, we should split up. Javier, will you escort Mr. McGuire back to camp? Charles, best you ride separately. Be careful. There's patrols everywhere.
What about you?
I'm gonna see what's worth taking here. I'll meet you back there as soon as I can.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, come
Okay.
on.
Thanks.
Have I got stories for you?
Yeah. I can't wait.
I imagine y'all missed me a lot, but fear not, the joy's back in your lives now.
All the old cowboy songs. Where? Ain't everybody here, but where is Sadie?
When I was just glad to know I met a gal from old Bordeaux. She had blonde hair and blue eyes too. Let me ride on the ring dang doo. What is that? Soft and round like a pussy cat.
Got a hole in the middle and it's split in two. That's what you call a ring-dang-doo.
Took me down into her cellar. Said that I was a mighty fine
fine
fellow.
fellow.
Fed me wine and
Whiskey too.
too.
Let me ride on the ring-dang-doo, the ring-dang-doo. Now what is that? It's soft and round like a pussycat. Got a hole in the middle and it's split in two. That's what you call a ring-dang-doo.
Her father come in, angrily said, now you have lost
Your maidenhead.
Pack your bags and coat bags too.
Make your living off a ring-dang-doo, the ring-dang-doo. Now what is that? Soft and round like a pussycat. Got a hole in the middle and it's split in two. That's what you call a ring-dang-doo.
She went off to be a whore, hung this sign upon her door.
$1 each and 3 for 2. Take your crack at the ring-dang-doo, the ring-dang-doo. Now what is that? Soft and round like a pussycat. Got a hole in the middle and it's split in two. And that's what they call a ring-dang-doo. You're a dirty man.
I think I'm gonna be a little bit ill.
Oh, jeez.
You all right?
Better out than in.
Just take it easy, okay? Okay, I'll catch you later then.
Okay, Arthur.
This could be a late one, Miss Gaskell.
Oh, you boys have fun.
Sean seems to be just getting started. All right, well, I should be getting on.
All right, Arthur.
Ain't taking you long to settle back in.
I'm back. I am back.
You crazy Irish bastard.
Where did that take off the 1911 mod also, so I can actually customize that gun? I gotta figure out another revolver. This revolver sucks. The Lamont revolver. It's weird because I remember using the Sheffield and the Lamont revolver on RDR1.
Irish bastard.
Come here.
You hate me too. I can see it in your eyes.
Oh,
I love you.
You only love me when we're drunk.
Well, you're always awfully superior when you're sober.
Come on, man. I hate you. Know that. I hate you.
I've always liked you, Karen.
you can antagonize it.
You want me to stop?
No, don't stop. I just want someone to see me.
I see you, Karen.
I suppose. That was quick. Yeah.
You two keep it down in there.
Shut it, Morgan.
You're going?
Guess I'll see you in the morning then. What are you doing there, you old creep?
You having fun?
Always. You know me.
Well, that's one way of ending the stream. Okay, it's, yeah. That's oh. Same thing with Mortal Kombat. Happens damn time. And then everybody just looks at my stream like, yeah, it's the most boring stream ever. He's just sitting in menus. It's like, no, it's just when you came in, it was menus. Think you got what it takes to be champ? Okay. I am back. I am back. Hello. I am back. Ah, damn it. I tried to, sorry. I didn't mean to cough into the microphone like that. I was trying to mute it and I just couldn't find the button. Okay. Tail end of the cough. Okay, so I can actually use a controller, and it's actually, it is registered in PlayStation buttons, so I guess maybe I will use a controller. I was going to use a keyboard and mouse for this, but, yeah, fuck it. We'll just use a controller on it. So this is called Karma: The Dark World. You have Beard Arsenal to thank for this one. He's the one that was like, oh my god, this game is amazing. Holy shit. It blew my mind. So I was just like, all right. Okay. I'll give it a once over. I'll see what it is. This is like his game of the year right here. Is this? I'm hyping it up. He didn't hype it up that much. Liu Chen, executive producer. And a Wang. Is this game Chinese made? Did this guy just really just go like, oh, you should play this Chinese made game? Did he just get me into a Chinese game? What the hell? Karma: The Dark World. I gotta look this up now. Karma: The Dark World. Who's it made by? Let me go into their actual website. Sorry. What we got here? Polar Studios. I was thinking it was maybe Poland or something that made this. I said it was fucking weird, but got my attention. Hey, you're just like, oh my god, it's amazing. This is the greatest game ever made. Like, this guy, he said it was his game of the year 2025. He said it was better than Final Fantasy, oh god, all I can think is First Blood. Rebirth. He said it was better than Final Fantasy Rebirth. Holy shit. I am actually deep diving shit to see if this is Chinese made. I don't know. I can't find anywhere on it where it says they're from. I can't even find a contact thing. I got a about. Huh. What is it? Pollard Studios. Pollard Studios. Where are you guys from? Oh my god. David Pollard, no. PollardStudio.com, no. Game Studio. Pollard Studio, Game Studio, something. The team behind Karma. Lu Chen, Yang Wang, especially executive CEO of Full and Wired. Pollard Studios founded in 2018, so it's been almost 7 years now. Holy shit, they just don't want to say where they're from. It is a Chinese studio based in Shanghai. This guy get me playing fucking Chinese-made games over here, but he's, yeah. I see how it is. He's conspiring. He's conspiring to get me to play Chinese-made games. How dare you? How dare you? I also need to do this one more time. That's it. Fuck it, we're playing Wukong also. It's, I mean, we're doing Chinese games now. That's it. My war against the CCP is done over with. We lost the war, boys. We won some battles, but we lost the war. Where's my settings? VSync needs to be on. Motion blur needs to go off. FPS limit, turn it off. Audio, whatever. Okay, controls. Alright, PlayStation controls, that's good. Controller vibration, yes. Probably won't work anyways, because it never does. That is kind of the weird one with the DualSense Edge. It just will not pick up the vibrations. Fucking Arsenal over here like, yeah, fuck China and all that stuff. And then he's like, oh yeah, my favorite game of the year is Chinese made. This guy, fucking playing both sides of the fence. Once you make a decision, the universe conspires to make it happen. December 27th, 1984. Yeah, it's okay. So this is a 1984 type of game. Okay, grabs your attention and check out.
Wake up.
12 Monkeys with Bruce Willis. I'm guessing I'm supposed to be feeling some vibration or rumble or something.
What is this place?
Oh, you know what else? Also, talk about China. TikTok should be going under. Unless they're going to announce something tomorrow. I do believe it was the 4th. Was the maybe it was the 14th or something. I'm pretty sure it said April 4th was the deadline for TikTok. Wait, the rumble is working. Holy shit, the rumble's working. I might need to play this on mouse and keyboard because the controller does feel a little weird. R2 to interact with. Oh, you like very interactable. Like pull out the drawers and stuff. This feels like it should almost be VR. The fuck?
What happened to me?
The fuck? The fuck? Actually, what the fuck?
Where am I?
The tree popping in. It's a ghost tree. Okay, so we're back in definitely 1984. Look at this damn computer. You people won't succeed. Come to the transition room after transition room. The hell did you get me into with this transition room? We're gonna be transitioning into. Oh, there is like glitches happening and shit. This feels like it's probably Unreal Engine 5. Sorry. Okay. I got more of a click where I can just smack the microphone. You get a little nip and tuck? Oh, geez. We're gonna get neutered. You can... fully interactable environment.
Is anyone there?
So essentially what it's doing is trying to tell me that the puzzles are very, very interactable. Oh my god, the dead zone is bugging the shit out of me on the controller. And I can't change it, can I? Let me turn the subtitles off also. Shit. Mouse sensitivity, controller vibration, stick sensitivity. Maybe turn this up a little bit. Oh god. Oh, wow. Well, I mean, it sort of worked. Where did I just get it in? Oh my god. No, because that was just one notch. Okay. You deleted a message from like 10 or 20 minutes ago. That's good.
Welcome, Special Agent. Please have a seat.
Thank you. I will sit down now. The hell? I don't know how to sit down. There we go.
Performing visual calibration.
Oh god. Is this gonna fuck my eyes up? Oh, brightness settings. Okay, never mind.
Good.
I just turned the brightness all the way up, basically. Yep. Yeah. Here's the reason why.
Please go to the table.
Oh man, can we plug into the amps up here, or to the speakers up here?
Performing audio calibration.
Oh my god, 3D audio or something.
The brightest galaxy I've ever seen was a diamond shrouded in ghastly dark blue flames. He sank into the dark ocean, invoking an apocalyptic wave. Foolish humans trample over their brethren.
Okay.
A reasonable dynamic range.
Spatial calibration room. I'm curious to see, because it's just the analog stick feels a little weird. Let me just...
Please stand at the marked location.
My problem is if I have to crouch, then it sucks ass on keyboard trying to crouch.
Performing spatial calibration. Excellent. Calibration complete. Good luck on your missions. Please proceed to the transition room.
Transition room. Oh, joy.
Missions? What missions?
Your
I
mission.
don't understand. Hello?
No.
Anyone there?
No. Keeps saying to check the thing, and there's nothing. Oh, you gotta look into your third eye. That's a brown eye. They are humans, but they are really batteries. Ew. This is safe for work, right? All right. Yep, they're all... This is the weirdest orgy ever. Okay. Just making sure.
Hold on. Before you come in, toss that useless failure onto the stinking pile of corpses for me, will you? Yeah, I'm busy working on something more important.
Just really quickly. There we go. There we go. That's a little bit better. There we go. The freaky version of the song. Hello.
Find her. I am unimportant. You have to put an end to this.
I just woke up in the room over there.
Ah, looks like you're finally awake.
Do you know what this place is?
Yes, of course.
And those twisted
We
things
don't
outside.
have the time for an explanation. Have a seat on that chair for now. I'm working on something else.
So is this literally just a 1984 kind of conspiracy theory stuff put into a game?
You have to get out.
No. We all have to get out of this place.
Oh,
Wait.
He's getting
Who
younger.
are you?
He's
what are you
you.
doing to me? Why can't I recall anything?
You don't know who I am? Mother didn't tell you?
I have no idea what the hell you're
You're a
talking
clone.
about. Who the hell is Mother? I swear to you, I don't know a thing about you.
But that's impossible. For half my life, I have been serving her. One after another. You have never succeeded. None of you have. I put in so much effort to leave messages on the other side, yet none of you seem to care about them.
Hey, listen, this might be a misunderstanding. There are things I can't call to mind. I arrived here by accident. I can't be one of those people you speak of, right?
People can pass through the abyss. I cannot. I am trapped here forever. My memories. Wait, you're saying you lost your memories?
Yes, that's what I've been trying to tell you. I woke up in a room, passed through calibration, and ended up here.
Alerts to you, okay?
You do seem different from them. Those useless useless people out there. All they care about is doing their jobs. Perhaps, I'm saying, perhaps you may succeed if you wish to retrieve your memories. This thing can help you. No, you won't be lost forever like them. They're failures.
Finding my memories? No, I think you've got the wrong person. I've explained it so many times. I did lose my memories, but I'm not one of those people you speak of.
Listen, Abba. I don't know how you ended up here, nor do I care. But you got here, and that means it's your mission. You must find your true memories.
Find your true self.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna electrocute you. You're in a you're in a chair. You're in water. He's gonna get fried.
In a different form. Good luck, Daniel.
Oh, okay. It's the bathtub thing. I see. Okay. Oh, so we are just literally just Death Stranding on the beach.
Where the hell am I? Why is everything so surreal?
Why is China always gotta make knockoffs of everything? I'm just saying. This definitely is not Death Stranding at all. You know, you get flushed through a tube, wake up, BB and all that stuff, and then on the beach. My feet.
Before I got here, that man said, I can find my memories with this? Damn it. Am I awake? Or did I never wake up?
What is reality? What is the
March
Matrix?
25th, 1968. I was brought here. I recognized their outfits. They took my sister too.
Was?
I've never seen her again since that day. Can I still return? To see my parents again?
No. You are trapped. Forever and ever. Last incorporation eval room. Okay.
Welcome. I am Mother. Next, we will use a series of images to show you the nation in which you reside.
I don't know where to look.
And your future. Before we arrived, your nation was ravaged by a terrible war. People lived their lives in perpetual fear.
Okay.
When the Leviathan Corporation
The
came,
nukes.
everything changed. We brought hope. And now, each new blood
CCTV.
is
Okay. All right. So what this is doing, it's playing on the whole 1984 phenomenon. Let's see. 1984 by George Orwell. That's what this is all. Countless amounts of games and movies and books and everything else has been written around the whole Orwellian theory of 1984 of, you know, it's like government control and the big like government control and all that stuff. Like they're literally using all this shit, but it's kind of interesting that it's a Chinese developer studio doing it, because they are still underneath rule of something of, you know, this kind of, you know, it's like CCV stuff, you know, it's cameras being all around, the government's telling you what to do, they're spying on you, all that. Technically, it's like this was the start of the and yes, the book came out in 1950, just about, so World War II time, by George Orwell. And what essentially this has done, what like 1984 essentially also, because basically I do believe what it is, it's actually, let's just look up a quick synopsis of it. Thematically, it centers on the consequences of totalitarianism, mass surveillance, the other way, and repressive regimentation of people and behaviors within society. So, yeah, Soviet Union, Nazi Germany, CCP of China, like, yeah, it's just another like 1984 type of thing. The Matrix is a major one that's based around 1984 George Orwell theory also.
Hired to serve the company shall grant you your duties and guide you forward.
Yep.
Pain and hunger
this one's backwards.
cease to exist. The gates to utopia shall always be open to those who serve.
8490. Your newborn social ID is 8490. You were born into an ordinary family. Your father was an outstanding scientist. Your mother was his assistant. They made considerable contributions to the company through their research.
Yeah.
The company grants every new person who descends into this world a unique number. Each person receives their citizenship at the age of 14. We will now conduct some basic tests.
Yep, this is all 1984 storyline stuff that he was writing about, and I do believe the book it's like centers around it's kind of like Fallout, and you know, and like, you know, imprinting memories into people's brains and shit. Like it's really that's why it's, you know, Orwellian theory.
Once completed, we will formulate your future path. Now, please try to push the blocks over without touching them. Very well. Seemingly ineffective.
That's where Stranger Things gets kind of a beat of for 11 in there. Also very, you know, it's
Please try to see the images on the backs of the 3 cards on the table to your left.
I don't know.
Understood. Please look to your front. Please indicate the viewpoints that you think are wrong.
What? Oh. That are wrong? Oh god, this is a psych eval test. Neither one of them is wrong. So it's either
left.
Sure.
Left.
Different from the demo? What's wrong? War or sunshine? Oh, basically war or peace. Flower power.
Left.
War. Well, I get, sure. Say that. Women dressed up in lab coats or going out. Let's say lab coats.
Right. Right.
Corporate or nuclear family. Corporate, then overseers.
Left.
Sure.
Please repeat your answer.
Uh-huh. Fuck you.
Left.
You have
This
failed.
is your final chance. Please tell us your decision.
Yep.
Right.
Good. You have passed the test. Now,
Total
please sign
control.
your name on this contract.
The Thought Bureau's missions are always confidential. Handlers and operators maintain a
Signing with your
mutual
right hand.
relationship with one another.
That's weird.
The more they know, the more dangerous it is. In the operations, everyone can be the hunter and the hunted.
TV
Night
heads, yeah.
That's what the people in the city call us. The Thought Bureau describes my duty as Rome. Compared to the number of midnight operations, we spend most of our time in other people's brains, listening to what you hear and watching what you see.
So here's the reason why Orwellian theory is still prominent today. Because of this. I can literally bring up an app and actually I can show it. This is Orwellian theory as from what I give it. You can literally bring up a website or an app and let's say click on something political. And all of a sudden you have the thought process of thousands of people, millions of people per day clicking like and share and everything else. So Orwellian theory is like how much of this is actually your free will of what you're seeing and how much is it of them pushing you stuff that maybe, propaganda and stuff like that. It's funny that I just scroll down and I find some propaganda. How much of this stuff would you even give a shit about if it wasn't pushing your face and marketing and everything else to you? That's part of what they're pushing with all this too. How much control do you actually have over what your thought process is? Again, it's Matrix shit. Like I've seen this.
I don't know how long it's been since I last returned home. Where even is my home? All I remember is ever since Leviathan told me that my mother had passed away, I've devoted all my effort and time to my work.
Oh, the other one too that dives into all this stuff a lot is cyberpunk. Like cyberpunk is majorly, you chrome yourself out and somebody can hack into your brain and all that stuff. Like yeah, and like who actually has control over what you think.
I guess if she was still alive, she'd hate my job. I'm sure she'd say, once you start working for them, you'll become less and less of a good person. I'm thinking, maybe it isn't the job that changed me. Maybe this is just how I've always been.
And then they
April
got you.
30th, 1976. It's the 4th year since I joined Leviathan's Thought Bureau. It's taken me 8 whole years to finally discover who I am.
Essentially too, like when you listen to a lot of social political commentary from different points of views and everything, it comes back to a lot of this stuff too. because Orwell, that the 1984 book is very broad and Act 2 already. Damn, how many acts are in this? This is gonna be a short one, isn't it? Full game, 4 hours. Yeah, dystopian world, Leviathan Corporation is omnipresent times 84. Place is East Germany. Interesting. Developed by Pollard Studios, published by Wired Productions.
Welcome. Welcome.
I'm Daniel McGovern, a Rome agent from the Thought Bureau. My company ID is 8490.
The Thought Bureau?
Rome,
Yeah.
huh?
Okay.
I'm Fred Ebbett, the current chief of this facility. Welcome to the Winston Research Institute. It's the back door, to be precise. I often hear that you people don't talk a lot. I thought this was just an ordinary theft. I never imagined a case like this would trouble a Rome agent. Looks like there's more to it. You see, as a level B citizen, I'm familiar with your rules. Outsiders like me should not question, nor intervene.
Listen, Mr. Abbott. You only have to tell me where the mailroom is. I need to receive a document from the Thought Bureau right now. Please don't hold me up in my duties.
I know you're here to look into that freak, Shawn Mendes. To your left, in the room where the lights are still on. Still, pardon me for saying this, but what happened at the Research Institute today was abnormal.
Large scale cinematic device, mailroom designed by Citizens Level C. Yep. Telescreen records major violation company's regulations. 30. Oh, yeah. You will therefore be transferred from your current position and incur a penalty of 30 social credits and be permanently disqualified from social level promotion. Here's the crazy part: is China still does that today. Social scores. See, the big thing is about this is also keep in mind that no matter what anything and anybody does, you still have control over your mind. The ones that forget that, they're the ones who have the blue pill. If you take the red pill, you get control of your mind again. That's the real thing of the Matrix. And that's what everybody has thrown away, is that message. Dear Sabina, 8 years ago, was Chief ever okay.
You people really have a fetish for collecting other people's stuff.
Shall meet at home this Sunday. We hope that whatever you offer will be satisfactory and signed. What? Green one? I just screwed up. I might have screwed it up. I think I screwed it up.
I'm actually someone pretty important. I might even know your superior.
This is going to change your life. Forever. Theft incident occurred in the Windsor Research Institute. The suspect is Sean Mendez, clerk from the institute. A unusual incident occurred. Clerk office, primary site of interest for the thief. Rome agents intervene. Clerk office promptly upload the evidence as a Rome agent. Please also understand. Okay.
It looks like an ordinary theft, but I mustn't take it lightly. I'll check out Sean's workplace first. Perhaps I should take a look at the telescreen.
He picked it up.
Nothing of note here.
Wait, did I get the key card? No. Yeah, I already got it. Shit. Open the door.
Mr. Abbott? Perhaps he went home. Good timing to take a look upstairs.
Yep, I'm snooping. I'm snooping around. Mr. Anderson. Oh, wait, no. Marcus Kohler, Sabine Becker. Agents on duty should remain on standby at all times. Note 2. In the event of special circumstances, please report to the Thought Bureau via the... Okay. A lot of what Control is, it's kind of off from, you know, it takes ideas from this whole 1984 stuff too. Again, like a lot of anything that has to do with like machines controlling things, or you know, the government conspiracy theory type of storylines and all that stuff. A lot of it comes off from 1984. That was actually when I started checking out social political stuff of like podcasts and everything. That was like one of the first things that people started bringing up was all that. Don't look back. It's the spoopy one. We're getting the spoops. What did you get me into? Remember my password by looking at the painting of the clock. This guy, get me to play some fucking something that's like oh, PT all over again here. Password is going to be the clock. Very specific ID cards. Gotcha. Like how they knew people were not going to fucking read it, so. Oh, he took it back out and put it in there. Puzzly ass puzzle game. I need a picture of the clock. Dun dun dun. That's the clock. And of course I need a different angle on it. That would be 10, 15. Okay, so it's 15, something 15. Wait, 1307. Maybe. Eight. 8:15. Oh. I think it's 8:15. or 8:20, somewhere around that. Of course, the green light. Oh, shit. Wait. Ah! Oh, yes. 0, 8, 15. Look at that shit. First try. This is how we do it. Ding. See how good I am? First try, bitch. And I just locked myself in the room.
Those markings look deliberate.
Okay. Lipstick with some scratches. A fuse, a ballpoint pen, and a notebook. Dun, 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 dun. So when does the guy walk around the corner with a TV on his head and then he starts chasing after me?
Something's blocking the other side of the door.
No.
I need to find a way around it.
Hmm. There's gonna be one of these ones where you gotta keep backtracking back and forth and back and forth and back and forth to figure out what the fuck is going on.
What was that?
Yep, it's gonna be one of these fucking things. God damn it, Arsenal! You asshole, asshole! You know damn well what you got me into. Now I gotta play a PT like fucking game for like 2 hours. This fucking guy. Central cleric. Da 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 da.
Maybe I can go through the ventilation ducts.
Ventilation ducts. What the? Oh my god. The vents. Gotcha, up here. Oh, jeez. Shit's been here 100 years and never got cleaned. Guy's up here with no mask on or anything, and oof. Breathing all this shit. So if this is way different than the demo, then what the hell did the demo have in it then? Unlock the door? No. There's a USB drive, but this is 1984. There was no USBs. We got the loop around. What? Oh. Ooh. Caution, wet floor. I'm a rebel. Rabble, rabble.
What on earth happened here?
Find evidence of Sean's crime. This guy fucked the place up. That's what happened. Rabble, rabble, do, 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 do. Key. Oh, shit. Here we go again with another one. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 3, 2, 1. And then 4, 2, 1. Well, I can't do anything with it. It won't let me. Blown fuses lately. I keep having to get new fuses for the breaker. He has a memory of a goldfish though, and has always looked for the key to the fuse storage box. I told him to give me the key so I can save myself the hassle. Okay, gotcha. So fuses in the storage room.
I should try to get the power back on.
We need power. Shawn Mendes. He went a little nuts. Don't worry about it. Not Shawn Mendes, the singer.
I should try to get the power
back on. Okay, yes, we get it. The power. Yippee-doo-doo. This is game of the year. Puzzly game of the year. It's very dark in here. That's where the lipstick came from, isn't it? Can I put the lipstick back in the case and that unlock something? No. Oh my god, I gotta decipher a password decipher code thingy. If I stick my hand in there, it's just gonna bzz. Elevator. Staircase? No staircase. Wait. Okay, so I got the key for a door. Now I gotta figure out which door it is. Okay, cleric's office, storage room there, computer room. Your location is here. Gotcha. Storage. I don't remember where it said that. Was it storage room? Must have been storage room, right? Bingo. I got the fuse. Okay, now it's going. There's something that's going to pop out because that's usually. No, wait, no. If we pop the fuse in, that's when it's going to activate the spooks. It's Resident Evil type of shit. Yep.
Nice. All I have to do now is find Shawn Mendez's desk.
Not going to be the same. Nope. Barbara Fisher. She left her glasses here. Hans Miller. All right, this guy over here. It's written on the back. Wait. Oh, that just says it. Including revocation at social level and opportunities for promotion. Yeah, I already read that. Anything on the back? Nothing on the back. Monthly count. Well, there is the... That would be... Arsenal, you're sure you want to be playing this? This is a very much like this is like high level puzzly stuff. Password correspondence table. Like usually you don't do puzzly games like this. You do more like the Resident Evil shoot thing, grab key. Weird pattern. So spade, diamond, or no, club. Wait, yeah, club, diamond, heart. Let me see. Club 6, diamond 8, heart 4. I think we just figured out the password. At least for this one. 684 spade. 6843, I think. Six, 8, 4, 3. That one. This one? Hans Miller, no. Let's see. Maybe? 6, 8, 4, 3? Nope. And you can't do anything with that. Wait, this one over here. 6, 8, 4, 3. There we go. Okay. John, the cripple who sits in the corner has been acting suspicious ever since he came to the... Oh, wow. American executive dues. Sean is the only one who changes his password first thing every morning. I kind of glimpse him changing the password. Today's date. Gotcha. Today's date. So today is. Yeah, calendar. Calendar. My stomach. No, there's no date printed on anything. Fuck. I need a calendar. Wait. 4/29/76. 4/29/76. You're crippled in the other room. What? Which one would that be? 4/29. Just realized I haven't even checked this computer yet. Disobedience. Oh, April 30th, 76. Emily Newman doing makeup during working hours. April 30th, 76. Carl Weber, Emily Newman, prolonged absence from the work area. Oh, shit. They were fucking in the bathroom. So is that the cripple? So they're talking about him? No, he's standing up. Which one is a crippled in the... Garage. Or fuck, what it 4/29. Let's just try that. Let's try that over here. Nope. Find evidence of Sean's crime. Oh yeah, the cripple. Gotcha. Okay, so he's got the legs over here. So it's got to be today's date on that. So that would be what did it say? 4/29, something like that. 4/29/76. That's monthly. I need the day's date. April 30th. Okay, so 4:30. It's kind of slow. I'm not gonna lie. Some people love this type of game. Yeah. It's a little slow for my taste. Usually, I watch these games. I don't really play these games myself.
Agent. Please turn in all evidence through the pneumatic tube. You will then proceed to interrogate the criminal who betrayed the company. But remember, if I serve,
I will echo.
The big eyeball is watching you.
Sean.
You're seeing things now. Oh, down. I gotta go back downstairs. I think that's why they're showing that over here. And there's somebody standing there. Yep. This way, down the stairs.
Where'd he go?
Door's gonna be locked, I'm guessing.
What the?
Yep. Now we get into spook mode. Come on over and let's watch a family-friendly programming. Oh my god, the giant rabbit ears on that. The old, yeah, this is the 80s, all right. Today, my birthday, Dad bought his beef. Sean's daughter, okay. Although he always comes home late, Mom says he's a great scientist. Right, so that's the little girl that we just seen. That was the little girl sitting in the chair. I was halfway waiting for her to be like, no! Slam the door. Okay. Yeah. Now we have mannequins. Now can we go through the door? No. Oh. Are the mannequins going to move? That's the real question. Oh, Arsenal, what'd you get yourself into? Yep. So the scientist guy went nuts and killed everyone. Is that what we're getting at? Hold on. Come on. Really? I need to start wrapping up the stream too. I've been doing this for 4 hours. All right, we'll get to the next big plot twisty type of thing, and then.
The time is now 9:45 p.m. Concluding test 25. Damn it.
Is that Sean?
Okay. Okay. Blubber blobber. Oh. 2144. Oh. Goop. Yep, the old-fashioned goop. Goop people coming. Oh.
Verdammt!
Who's there?
Or goop.
Understood. Professor, is there a way to free his consciousness from that huge body? Just like you and...
Going into the depths of your psyche. Now we're just going all Resident Evil 7. Hey, buddy. Yeah, fuck you. There's a fucking... Sounds like something's running up behind me.
What? Me?
It was me talking. Oh. Yeah. Uh-huh. F. Okay. Oh yes, both the doors are locked. Yep, and we gotta jump into the hole. You're on the moon, motherfucker. We are. The eyeballs are watching you. All the mannequins and shit, man. Oh man. Almost kind of wish Arsenal had checked this out. Yeah, they're arguing back and forth. She's sitting there like, no, don't argue. The happy family is not so happy after all. Every day, cold place of woods, and for some reason he struggles around. There's no hot water for a shower. We can't turn on the lights at night. Oh shit, now they're coming. Brr. He's working too hard, and that's causing a rift in the family. They're arguing, so the little girl is all like, "No, don't argue," and yeah. Story old as time. Mom has been home for 38 days, and Dad always comes home late every weekend. He makes me stay in my room while he whispers to some weird stranger. It's like, oh, wow, okay, so he went nuts, so killed the wife, and now he's talking to the machine. Need 3 teddy bears. No, someone is interested in the black material used to study at the institute. Okay. Three bears. I got 2 of them. Where the hell's the third one? Pretty sure he killed his wife. Wait. Damn it. This one. Oh yeah, there it is. I was gonna say there's gotta be a jump scare there somewhere. Okay, now she's just evil. She's Evelyn, pretty much. Man, leave it to China to just copy everything that every other developer has done over in Japan. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, now we're just doing control shit.
War, peace, freedom, slavery, ignorance, strength. War, peace. War, peace, freedom, slavery,
So the demo, I'm guessing, is probably a prequel to this.
War, peace, freedom, slavery, ignorance, strength.
Okay. Yeah. They're bowing down to the eye and all that.
War, peace, slavery, freedom.
Oh god, so you gotta figure out which way to go. Alright, so right door first. Come on. Yeah, right door first. Left door maybe? Right, left, right, left, right. God damn it, open the door. Nope. Right, left, left. Yep. A slave to the work grind destroys your home life. This is very, I mean, this makes sense if this was made in China. So many bills. So many. This kind of funny. Not the bills. No. I'm drowning in bills. I didn't even check the seat too, make sure there was no screen tearing. Oops. Well, there shouldn't be. Oh. Fucking hands are falling asleep. Mom's been gone for 131 days. Yes, she's dead. And the dad hasn't been home for 3 days. I don't blame him, though. He must have gone to look for mom starving. Someone knocked on the door this morning, but dad told me never to open the door to strangers when he's not home, but I'm so hungry. Oh, so this is the girl's haunted nightmare. Miss Menendez, we regret to inform you that your husband, Sean, an outstanding employee, was tragically killed while assisting us with an investigation. Leviathan always looks after their employees. Yep, so the little girl's on her own. Okay. The eyeballs. I do feel like I'm like halfway through this or some shit, but yeah. It's watching you. It's always watching you.
I'm sorry. None of this should have happened.
What? No! Ah! My head. What happened? Was I dreaming? I need to send the evidence.
No, yeah, boom. Ah.
Done. I need to get back to the Thought Bureau.
It's like Hotel California. You can check in, but you may never leave. Well, that was something.
The Thought Bureau isn't far from here. I can get there on foot.
I don't know, Arsenal, if you're still there. What exactly happened in the demo?
I don't like this. I'm going home.
This is the Thought Bureau, ma'am. I order you to open the door.
Announcement. All residents and personnel, please vacate the streets before 2300 hours. Announcement. Announcement. Tonight, enemy of the company, former Winston Research Institute clerk Sean Mendez, has been arrested for treason and collaborating.
The Thought Bureau.
Hive mind mentality.
Less Leviathan.
For the company.
Tide.
Shut up. Someone's coming.
And like find a spot to.
Halt. Reach your company idea. Stand behind the yellow line. If I serve.
I will echo.
15
Room
minutes.
Agent 1058. Please report to dive room 3.
To be honest, I just don't know who I am sometimes. I mean, when I dive into their hands, merge with them, those people, my body's obliterated in the blink of an eye. Then bam, I'm stuffed into another body. Those smells, those sensations.
Roam Agent 5089. Please report to dive room 6.
This is like some sort of wicked pick-a-card game.
What?
You never know which cards you're going to pick. But here's one thing for sure. They're all the absolute worst. After that, those curses are with you forever.
Hey, calm down.
Roam Agent 8490. Please report to dive room 2.
Hey, sorry, I know we're not supposed to talk. Please, don't tell Mother, okay?
Mm-hmm.
8490. So he's got the little girl's code that they gave her.
Please look at the device, Roam Agent. Please click the screen to begin the psychological assessment.
All right. That's 2 hours. Yeah. It's definitely like, you know, again, there's so many movies and games and everything around all this process stuff and everything. I got through 2 acts. Damn. Yeah, it's provoked the thoughts of like how much control do you have over your life and all that shit. It's, you know, it's all that. So, yeah. 2 hours in the books tonight. Definitely the Miyazaki interview stuff was that was some major information about what the hell Duskblood is all about and everything. So, next stream, I don't know what I'm gonna be doing. Could be Tekken. Could be Sekiro. We will see. I don't know when. I don't know what the stream will be, but it will be soon. So, yeah, 4 hours in the books tonight. Checked out Karma, Dark World. I don't know. Arsenal he played a demo of it, and it was off on the PlayStation. He's, this is crazy. So, I don't exactly know what the demo had in it, but yeah, if that's the full, that is the full version of the game. I don't know. It's a little slow for my taste. But yeah, I probably have some WWE videos up on the channel and everything. So again, just hit that sub button. You can see when I either go live or have videos up or whatever. But yeah, I need to get going. So that's gonna do it. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for stopping by. And as always, I will see you next time. Again, like, why am I here? I need to be here. See ya next time. There we go. That's way better. All right.